All right, cool. We're live over there. Let's launch up to Algora. Let's make sure I have the right title going. Yep. Let me pop out the chat from YouTube. And there we go. Cool. Damn, with how bad this is, I don't know. I might go pick up my Mac Mini tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it would be a lot of stuff to like set up, and I do need to focus on building out some slides tomorrow. But if we're going to be dealing with like major performance issues, I don't know. I got the 64 gig. Now, technically, I maxed out the Mac Mini's RAM last one I bought, but that was 2014, so it was only 16 gig. Now, storage space, I got a 1 terabyte instead of this terrible 256 that I got. Yeah, we're going to close down some of these tabs. Yeah, I mean, you still need enough to install things, right? Because you're not going to run applications off of a NAS. You're not going to run node modules off of a NAS. Well, I've got an external T7. Yes, we did rename it from Lithium to Giffium. T7's a Samsung. All right, we'll keep Shiki text area. Nah, I just bought the Mac Mini, and I've been traveling so much. Another big like purchase is not really in my future. I could cash out a bunch of like technically I did sell a bunch of crypto So I could pull out some money from that. But I think the moment I pull it out, that's when I pay the taxes on it, right? So I might just leave that in there. I'm not sure if it's when you sell or when you actually extract it from, like, Coinbase. You think selling it is the tax event? I think that's only if you sell it for, like, money, right? Because with Coinbase, you tend to sell it for, like, USDC. So because USDC is still technically a crypto, I don't know if that's the tax event. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Yeah, I definitely need to do more. Yeah, for sure, Ahmed. Yep. Well, I mean, with stock at least, Cotter, it's yeah. I see. I'm not 100% on that one either. I thought with stock it was also when you actually like pull it out. Now it's just simply when you sell. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember. Tax-free savings account. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not like playing with my retirement accounts or anything. The 401k or any of that. That stuff just stays. Yeah, I mean the nice part is most of these companies just end up giving you like a document that says what you owe in tax. MacBooks are fine. Yeah, MacBook Air. I mean, I'm doing a lot of like video editing on a new MacBook Air, so I think it'd be fine. No, MacBook Airs didn't get refreshed yet. So MacBook Airs are still on an M3. The Mac Mini M3? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think there was an M3 Mac Mini. It went from M2 to M4, didn't it? Sure. Okay, Cotter. All right, so we're closing a bunch of these tabs down. This should be some people's favorite thing to see. You're welcome. Like I said, Fizzo, I'm doing video editing. Video editing is very different from AI and ML. You're doing web dev, right? Like front end or back end, none of that shit's gonna matter. It'll be 1,000 times more performant than the server you're gonna be running it on. Yeah, so this is where the memory pressure thing gets us with all these tabs. Not just having them, but having to click into them to close them. And yeah, how are we going to transfer our tabs over to the new Mac Mini? We may have to clear out the archive again and throw stuff into the archives Trello board. Okay. Oh, you're right, and I am logged in, so we could probably do that. I rarely use the profiles, so yeah, that's a good call. Like, I'm logged in, you can see the icon. Oh, hold up. I love this image. Right, so basically it's like a coffee mug where like the trees line up perfectly with the coffee mug itself. This is a good background image. Sure. I don't really do bookmarks much. But all right, so we should be good now. Let's get to the right tab. I mean, bookmarks are where links go to die. Once it's bookmarked, it's gone forever, isn't it? Okay, so let's get this server up and running. And yeah, what y'all been up to while I've been traveling? Anything fun? To what? You got a new gig after a year of looking? Oh shit. No, that's fine. Like, I don't need a link for that. I know it's possible. I know it's definitely doable. I'll look into it when the time is needed. It's not something I'm going to solve right now anyway. Thank you, though. Fizzo, never apply to a job directly through LinkedIn. Just don't do it. You only ever do that if you go to the company's website and the careers page redirects you back to LinkedIn. Nobody does that. Most LinkedIn, like job application, like click the button to submit type stuff, it's a black hole. They're never going to see it. You need to apply through their careers page. Same applies for work at a startup or Indeed or basically any site. Find a company you like, then go find the job on their website and apply through that. Yeah, there's too much spam on the LinkedIn like easy apply button. Yes, always go to their website. Yep. Now, keep in mind, LinkedIn is great for finding jobs. Just don't apply through it. That's all. Like, I really like the emails they send me that are like, hey, here's all these developer advocate roles that are hiring. They just informed me that there is a. Where is it? Oh, I must have clicked off of it by accident. Yeah. There's a staff developer advocate position at GitHub. I don't know if I would qualify as staff. I would say that the fact that I give so many talks and I've been an engineer for a while and I'm so familiar with GitHub and, like, I'm really like jumping in head first with this developer advocate role. I'd be okay applying for it still. And the upper range for that role is 300K a year, which would basically double my salary. Now, I don't think I would get that, but I could probably qualify for like the 200 to 250 range. Now, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where I might apply just to try. But I also don't think I've been at GitKraken long enough for this experience to be like, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just like it's such a huge opportunity. Like, just for the sake of practice, might as well try. But no, I like the role I'm in right now, so I'm not actually looking to move. It's just one of those things where it's like doesn't hurt to throw my hat in the ring. But no, I like the company I'm at for sure. I like the work I'm doing. I like how stoked they are on the work as far as I can tell. Like, yeah. And I think I actually have a lot of freedom at this role that I probably wouldn't get at GitHub, right? It would probably be a much more structured, like heavy role. So yeah, like honestly, I don't know. Like I like where I'm at so far. And yeah, thank you there, Hench. Appreciate that. Like I have a lot of like freedom and autonomy where I am right now. It's really cool actually. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, if I was gonna like, you know, if I ended up getting the GitHub role, would they be okay with how much I stream? Like during the day? Like during the week? I would hope so, because I'd probably end up being able to build more stuff like using GitHub tools, like making custom GitHub actions and all sorts of stuff there. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't know for sure. Like, I have no idea. And yeah, being able to stream as much as I do and no one raising a stink about it, that's worth quite a bit to me. But okay, so let's think about what work we need to be doing for Giffium today. Yeah. No, that's why I don't work at Symmetra anymore. I had a boss there that just sucked. They wanted me to be a butt in seat from 9 to 5. Technically, they were a terrible manager. Like, other people left the company because of them, too. They did so of their own volition rather than, you know, this manager being a jerk to me. And yeah, how you doing, Todd? Sorry I didn't get a chance to to meet up with you last week. Temperatures were really nice though, because I was down in Arizona, but we were filming the like GitCon stuff, so I didn't have any good day to do that, like to go out for a lunch or something. Yeah, it was really nice while I was down there. Like really nice, like perfect temperature. Like it was even like you needed a hoodie at night type temperature. Like that's awesome. Exactly, Fizzo. Yep. I was at KubeCon for like 2 days. That was pretty fun. I was in Arizona the week before that. Yeah, if I wasn't going to be traveling like all next week, I probably would have stayed at KubeCon longer. But it was also like out of my own pocket because it was just a passion talk. It was it was basically about the feature flag stuff. So yeah, Get Kraken wasn't going to cover any of that. All right, come on, GitHub. I believe in you. It's actually the Mac Mini that I'm pleading with right now. GitHub doesn't really seem to want to load for me here. All right, so here's what we'll do. I'm going to create another issue. Reuse pause frames. And maybe even return frames to reduce render time. Todd, it was funny. We went to this like axe throwing place. We had a coworker from Spain. It was his first time in the U.S. So he wanted to get like all the most American things. We figured axe throwing was pretty American too. But at the axe throwing place, they had funnel cake fries, and oh man, they were good. They were really good. And yeah, that was like a very American food for him. So funnel cake is basically it's like it's a batter, but typically like biscuit style batter where you pour it into a deep fryer. I don't remember the name of the place. It was a place where there's axe throwing, but then there's also like a go-kart track. So yeah, one second. My Mac Mini is just really slow. I was gonna try and type in the funnel cake to show you. Let me see if there's some other tabs I can destroy real quick. I think we're doing a lot of paging. Yeah, that sounds more familiar. All right, here we go. So yeah, funnel cake. So yeah, the way it works is they basically take a bag of batter and pour it directly into a deep fryer into this like cake thing that like, it's all like crispy edges, so I don't know, it's really good. Yeah. It's typically not dough though, it's typically a batter. No, no, it's very thin. It's like a biscuit. Oh, they have these at Six Flags? Nice. Yeah, I remember them from there was a carnival that used to go to New Jersey called the Carnivale. Ooh. Yeah, homemade pasta? That sounds fun. It'd be kind of cool to do like homemade ravioli or something. Yeah, I could be really into that. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. All right, so one thing we want to do, and hold on, let's look at closed. Yep, we merged most of those, sure. Yeah, so I think first step is poppy seeds in pasta. No, never done that. Sounds interesting. I've done chia seeds in some pasta. I feel like poppy seeds would alter the flavor a little too much, whereas chia seeds are pretty like neutral. So we're working on this thing called Giffium. We've got a PR that's been hanging for quite a while. It's going to have some merge conflicts. So yeah, I need to basically figure out a good way to bring this into my local machine so I can fix the merge conflicts and make some of the changes that need to be done. Unless Salmon, you're out there right now. Bueller? Bueller? All right. Yeah, that sounds very interesting. Doesn't sound like pasta I would actually want to eat personally. Hmm. All right, so all right, so get checkout feat code editor. All right, so we have a conflict in editor.tsx. All right, we'll bring both of those in. All right, so code left, new code left. I'm okay with that. Okay, so we've done that. Rest of that looks pretty good. All right, so I think we fixed that merge conflict. Have we seen chaotic or nah? So we don't see chaotic or space case yet. We do see four wheel out there. Just trying to make sure the guys with the long watch streaks don't get screwed. Come on, Mac Mini. I do normally stream with it, but it's running out of disk space, and I haven't actually like touched it in over a week. So it's most likely having to do a bunch of paging to disk and things like that. Yeah, I probably need to reboot it. Here's the thing. I bet if I just update Chrome and make it restart, we're probably going to be in a better place. So I should probably do that real quick because this is getting bad. And hey, what's up, Space Case? I was just wondering, like, ooh, we haven't seen Space Case yet. So yeah, there you go. Keeping the streak alive. Saw Chaotic over on Gaming Stream yesterday, so we should see him pretty soon. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally like the G stands for Gib, which is their last name because they're all brothers. I don't know if I'm going yet. I'm going to apply to it, though. Yeah, no worries, Todd. Yeah, for the most part, I'm only going to be able to go to European conferences if they cover the flight and hotel. Hotel I could probably cover, but yeah, like a flight, I'm not going to pay for a European flight out of my own pocket. Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on, Mac Mini. You got this. I believe in you. Ish. Fire up Lando? What is Lando? Oh, okay. Similar to Bedrock or whatever, but Bedrock's a virtual machine. Dude, Chrome is like locked up on me now. It knows I'm going to try and kill it here in a second. You're not a fan of Lando? Yeah. On your current work computer, are you like locked to an older version of OS X or something? Because I'm locked to an older version of OS X on, or Mac OS on this Mac Mini. And that means that I have to use Quartz or whatever for virtualization, which sucks. It's not Quartz. It's something. I forget the name of it. I don't know why I'm spacing on that. Okay, there we go. So let's do an update. Ooh, good background image though. Solid background image. There's good ways to do WordPress, but very few companies actually do it. Oof. All those paper call pages didn't persist. Whatever. We'll look again in the future. Not a big deal. All right, so pnpm install. Oh, actually, we probably would have been good. We just did it. And yeah, we just needed to reboot Chrome. Yeah, it's already at my P.O. box. I just haven't set it up yet. Yeah, we're running way faster now. I should have rebooted ages ago. Okay, so our state management's working. Chrome's dev tools are still really nice. I use Firefox as my daily driver for most things, though. All right, so all right, so now I had made some comments. All right, so that needs to move up. And yeah, solid cheeky text area. I don't think we are actually using that anywhere. Nope. All right, so VS Code updated our import for that. Nice. Also going to do this just to keep things consistent. I don't like default imports. What's up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? It is good to be back. All right, and then this is Shiki code block. So then that got updated just fine. Let's do another pnpm install. That should update our package lock, or pnpm lock. Okay, so we resolved the merge conflicts. The next step is move Shiki code block component and remove unused dependency. Yep, so that's got my changes. That's got his. Yeah, let's create the pull request. I do want to make sure we reference his PR, even though we're going to close it. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do, though. Right, so it's number 64. And then, yeah, number 64 closes number 57. So yeah, I ended up fixing the merge conflict and my comments on this PR in new PR number. Well, I guess we haven't made it yet. So then this is number 69. Nice. That's just, yeah, that's just serendipity right there, isn't it? What's up, Eugene? How you doing? All right. And yeah, we should be good now. So we mentioned that other one. We're going to call that good. We just saw it working below. So now let's just, let's merge it in. Oh, I forgot to write the closes number 57. Damn. So now I got to go do that manually. And let's get more music going. All right, so now what are some other issues that we want to resolve? All right, so that was done in another PR. I don't think anyone tackled the line numbers thing. That one does sound a little bit heavy. So I want to do this reuse pause frames thing. All right, so when I say reuse pause frames, there's a very specific thing I mean by that. So we've got this function called create animation frame. This is creating each individual frame for us. And we're using it up here to generate all of these. And realistically, yeah, the last frames could actually be reused from the first frames, and it's just a reversed. All right, so here's what we want to do then. Hmm. Yeah, so yeah, let me think about how we're doing this. Because we only need to like calculate the middle frame and the first frames. Oh. Okay, hold on. So I see what the issue is here. Middle frames are only being calculated once. It's the first frame and the last frame. Okay, so never mind. I misunderstood this. It's going to involve a couple extra loops. Right? So there we go. Those are the frame numbers that we care about there. Good. How about you, Fievel? And here's what I'm going to do. Yep. We're going to take this function. Now we'll do it as a constant, just so we're not worrying about hoisting or any BS. And this is going to be right? All those values get closed over, and that's fine. And this ends up just being frame. And then this is const. Yeah, instead of first frame, this is first frame number? In fact, no, we just don't need that. Ooh, you're right. The songbot's down. But yeah, have you been good there, Fievel? It is a banger. Yeah, yeah. Let me do the song command for you. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the XZ thing. Sure. Yeah, that could be crazy. Do you have any like actors planned that you think would be good in it? All right, so then this is for. It's not going to be first frames dot length. This is going to be pause frame length. And hold on. So then this is first frame canvas. And yeah, how you been, Sergeant Pepper? And what I want to do here then. Let middle frames be equal to that. And this is going to be middle frame numbers. Then after last frame, to reversed. All right, so now we're only creating the frames that are different from other frames, and that should be a bit faster now. Oh wait, no, we do want that one spaced. All right, is it pretty code? Not specifically, but it does make it a bit more performant. So let's make sure this actually works. And we are running. And yeah, so you thought you'd be cool and desolder your Kinesis to add custom switches, and you messed up the PC boards. Now you're waiting on a replacement. Yeah, soldering's tough, man. I've done a lot of it, but it doesn't mean I'm actually good at it. Okay, so that helps a little bit. What I think I end up wanting to do next is when we click that generate button, I want to pop open this like result modal and show a generating like spinner in the middle there. And then the user can just cancel it if they want. Because we don't have a good like cancel method either. Technically, them canceling isn't going to stop like the CPU from still doing the entire thing. But maybe that's fine. But I think I want to do that in a different PR. So we'll call this fix slash oh, and I missed some follows. Moses Pace and Oiminum. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. And Catastrophe. Thank you for the follow as well. All right, so this is a fix of what did we call the PR, or what did we call the issue? Actually, hold on. I do want to bring those all back out because I'm not positive that Salmon's PR actually brought in the license for that, which we want to make sure we copy. Yeah, reuse pause frames. That's what we'll call it. Yeah, this album's crunchy. I hate that though. Does anyone else have like music pet peeves like that? I specifically hate it when some song does that like frame doubling, or not frame, like the snare hit doubling. Just not a big fan. It's just so lazy, you know? It's like counting in a song, right? Like the let the bodies hit the floor song, right? Like one, nothing wrong with me. Two, nothing wrong with me. It's just so lazy. Like, ugh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, ordered lists and songs. How dare they? Exactly. How dare they? Hold on, sorry. See someone at work typing something. Country music because you don't like the fake twang they sing with. If it doesn't have that fake twang, you can deal with it. Right? Like the southern drawl that they fake. Yeah. That's like modern country, which is basically just redneck pop. Like, there's some good classic country, like Merle Haggard, some of that stuff. Woody Guthrie, you know? Just because they're talking about a country doesn't mean it's considered country music. Oh, absolutely, Sergeant Pepper. Yeah, yeah. No, it's pop music. Yeah, it's terrible. It's the worst. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Again, like, I think the biggest thing is that, like, when music feels lazy, that's when it's no good. Yeah, like, then it's good satire. Satire's fine. Don't you hate it in Slack when you just see, like, someone is typing, and you think, oh man, they're definitely going to be like, you know, like, oh man, and it just keeps going. But it turns out they were typing something like big and completely unrelated. So yeah, seems like the feedback I was looking for is good. So the editing I'm going to be doing tonight, I can just hammer out. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So I committed that. I didn't push it. Let's get this PR merged. And it's number 68 that it resolves. Man, this album's crunchy. And yeah, I'm gonna call it good. I don't think we need to wait on it. What's up, latest? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. I feel like for some of those, it's like they typed it and then just forgot to hit enter, and it's just like a bad like feature in Slack. They're like, well, the field's still focused, right? Like they type it in, they're like, okay, they forget to hit enter, and they get up and use the restroom or do their laundry or something. I only say that because I've totally done that before, where they start typing into a field and then they navigate to another conversation. I think, yeah, Slack may have an issue with leaving that focus going in the other window. Even though it's not technically focused still, they still have like the state value like toggled. All right, so this next thing, right? We don't have anyone else working along, putting in any like PRs. You guys can. If any of these look like something you want to do, let me know. And hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing over there? Yeah, we're doing some solid. And you can check it out if you want. So yeah, we're proposing this for the Solid Hackathon. I got to get it submitted before end of stream today. Otherwise, I'll forget. And it doesn't mean we got to like stop working on it after this. But yeah. Yeah, is there anyone else that kind of wants to grab any of these issues or anything? And I'll make one as well, just in case. Make sidebar responsive by being able to hide it on mobile. How long was the hackathon? I think it was like 30 days or something. Right? So hackathon started October 1st and November 14th, so 6 weeks. Let me get another album going. I do think I should probably go pour some more water and use the restroom. So let me do that real quick. And, you know, we could hop into a whiskey here soon. I think I'll wait till 4, so yeah, we'll do like an hour. But yes, I do need to use the restroom. I do need to pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Swing, swing.
And I'm back. Okay. Um, Let me get some fresh tea bags. That is a funny name, at least. Those are just called beanbag chairs. All right, so we got some fresh tea. And looks like. Oh, wait, I just got to log in. We should be fully deployed out from that latest thing. Okay. Cool. And then if we go and change some of this. Nice. All right. So what I would like you all to do is if you're on, a reasonably fast PC of some kind, right? Mac, whatever. Anything better than my poor Mac Mini. Could you go in and click next and do the generate step and maybe like count how long it takes? Doesn't have to be exact. We're talking like a good 20 seconds on my machine. Yeah, thanks, Goop. Yeah, there could be some issues. It should be working all right, so feel free to try that out a bit too. But yeah, I just want to see like how much faster. So 10 seconds on yours, so a little bit quicker at least. Took 8 seconds on yours, but you've got a beefy machine, 7 seconds on your MacBook. Perfect. Thank you guys for testing that. 14 seconds on Mr. Faberdev's. Okay. Okay. Cool. So it's good to know. Yeah, thank you. Second try, 6 seconds. Okay. Interesting. I'm curious how much quicker mine is. Like, if it hasn't been garbage collected. Still about 20 seconds on my machine. Poor little Mac Mini. Okay. Nah, that's cool though. Yeah. I think it could be better. Could be worse though. So yeah, I think a good quality of life improvement would be instead of the generate button saying generating, we're going to pop open the modal immediately and have like the generating, like, loading screen thing stuff in there. Yeah, I like that idea. And yeah, I'm wondering like how soon before we think we should do like a what's the website? I mean, we should probably do like a hey, check it out on Hacker News thing or whatever, right? Eventually. We should probably also do a and I didn't realize some of my soundproof panels behind me like fell. Huh, I'll have to look at that. In the welcome message, it doesn't close the modal. It should. We definitely have some like light mode fixes to make. And yeah, sorry, 1 second, cordless. I'm less sure about daily.dev. Like, I'd have to make a blog post about it or something, which I could do, you know? Like, I'll definitely do that. The site I was thinking of was Product Hunt, though. So yeah, when I do like the Hacker News like launch or whatever, I'll also show it off on Product Hunt, and I think there's another called Dev Hunt, which is for dev tools. I'd consider this a dev tool, right? Is it not Dev Hunt? No, it's not Dev Hunt. Shit. Oh, maybe it was a .org? Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'll launch up to there too. Okay, so in Chrome, it's working in. And what browser did you say you're in, Mr. Faberdev? You're in Brave? Okay. Okay, so Edge on PC is working. So you're saying the X. Oh. Oh, so hold on, wait. Mr. Faberdev, maybe it just takes a second? No, no, no. So the issue is that it takes a little bit. Because we're loading in all of the themes and languages at the start. Being able to lazy load those in would definitely be like a better experience. And yeah, we'll look at that here in a second. But I want to do the modal change first. Damn right. Twitch driven development. Yeah, that's the thing. All right, so this is just going to be the word generate. Oh, and we do give it just like an automatic 1 second wait. I think there was a reason we needed to do that. This song is chaotic. We're going to skip it. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to say that's fine. Right, and then this part right here. So this is where we do like if generating kind of things. This is show if is not generating. All right, we'll put this in a span. All right. And then text XL. And here, this is going to be flex call. Oh, that's the wrong page. There we go. Dev server's up. Oh, and I missed a follow. Floater. Thank you for the follow, Floater. That was a bit ago. Hope you're still out there. Oh, and I messed up this. And yeah, I actually wanted to change where we do this part. All right, let's make sure this actually resolves properly. Okay. I'm willing to bet we can actually like lower that. Okay. Yep, that works as expected. So now I don't think we need the result title. That's a good point. I like that. Yeah, great call. Yeah, very good call. And then, yeah, here I want to do like MY 12? And let's get a look at it real quick. Yeah, that was a great idea. All right, we could lower the amount of margin top just a bit. Let's put it down to 10. I like it. Yeah, I think that's a good fix. All right, so then this is fix. I know we have some light mode fixes to make. So get ready for a flashbang. I guess there was a flashbang right there. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Exactly. I think you need a bit of a tan. I say this as probably the palest person in this chat right now. All right, so we've got this one in here. Sure. I think that works. Probably could have put it up on a different element, but this is fine. Yeah, it looks better. Perma flashbanged? Brutal. Small light mode fix. Okay, cool. Yeah, anyone else got any feedback or things we should fix? Like ASAP. Let's go look at our issues. Should probably make the animation timing settings a thing. I don't know if that's like essential. But more music time. See if this album's any good. Lazy load, themes, and languages for Shiki. And yeah, as always, if anyone wants to take any of these issues, so that you're not overlapping effort with someone else, all you got to do is make a comment on there saying you'd like to do it, and then I can assign it to you. And then, so this one is bug. When text is wider than text area. Squished. Yeah, some code gets squished. And what we can do is we can take a screenshot of that. All right, so it prevents us from drawing outside of the scope of that box, but there's a better way we could do it where we let it go all the way up to the edge of the box, and then we like composite things a bit better. But that's a bit heavier of a change to our create animation frame stuff. Like we'd want to draw all of the text to a specifically sized canvas that doesn't allow like the overflow, right? And it would just be this box here. And then we would take that canvas and draw it into the larger one that has like the background color. So yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be ideal to fix it. I'm not sure that's our highest priority at the moment, though. Yeah, let's at least explain what the fix would be. A fix would be to draw text to the text area box as its own exactly sized canvas, and then, and that's probably a bad comma right there, but whatever, draw that canvas into the appropriately sized canvas with the VG color. Yeah, all right, so that's a good issue. Doesn't mean we're going to tackle it right now, though. So now next up, we got the server running still, yep. I want to go and look at my saved snippets. Right, token was expired. Oh, this is like some metal. Ooh. Ooh, uncaught in promise. Cannot read properties of undefined reading default. And that's cheeky. Hmm. Yeah, what do we think that issue is? So it happens on this page. And actually, here's what I'm wondering. Does it happen only with that snippet, or does it happen with another too? I think I know the issue. We don't want to actually draw. Yeah, okay. So it's in our editor component. We don't actually want to draw those cheeky text areas. Right? These cheeky code blocks. If we don't have those things set. And I think it's the language and theme that's getting us. Hold on. We could do it there, or I bet we could do it here. Oh, show when snippet. Hmm. Hmm. I think that was it. Yep. Okay. So we definitely just don't want to show that until those are loaded in. That was it. And we don't have that problem on the index page because the index page has the default values like already there. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I think that's a good fix. Okay, so let's go back to this snippets page. Oh, and we killed the server, so that's not going to work. All right, just double check and work again. Looks good. Sweet. Do we try and figure out what the hell is causing that? All right, can you guys see that difference in background color? I know, but it's just so annoying. Like, let's do this. Hold on. We'll do another screenshot of it. I know, it's like so subtle. All right, we're going to create an issue for that for sure. And what's up, Bedro? How you doing? So yeah, if anyone wants to try and figure that one out, go for it. Could be a fun one. Wait, is it not in my screenshot? When you guys load up the page, do you see it? Okay. Yeah, I think that's just Skitch here doing some like compression stuff that's like breaking it. Oh, and that should be a website. But yeah, how you doing there, Sweesh? Okay, so we're still running over there. It's actually on all of them. All right, if you even go back to like the main page. Oh, maybe not the main page. So yeah, the main place to see it, I guess, is the snippets page. It used to show on the main page back when we had the settings in the drop-down menu instead of the sidebar, but now the sidebar kind of kicks everything tall enough. The about page before everything loads in. Really? Well, I mean, do you see it here on stream on the snippets page? Like, to me, it's plain as day on this page. Well, plain as day is probably a bad phrase, because, you know, it's a dark mode thing. I'm wondering if it's like a browser setting. I mean, let's look into it. I think it's kind of fun. Let's figure that out. Body looks tall enough to me. That's not even the right line there. Because, yeah, there's like a chunk after that that still has it. Yeah, I would say Donkey Fish. Try it now with the thing that's deployed. It should be deployed. I know. I can't tell where it's happening either there, Goob. Oh, hold on. Looks like we have a build issue. Oh, yeah. Oh. Really? Oh. Okay, so hold on. Can we recreate that locally? And let's get some more music going. And let me do this real quick. While that's building, it'll probably be done before I even get up, but I'm going to go rinse out this glass real quick. There we go. All right. Preparing app for node server. Initializing pre-render. Initializing trade water. God, now that I'm back home, all I want to do is keep eating the Indian food that's nearby because it's so good. You can't auth to log in? Really? Anyone else having trouble authorizing? Oh, and that's trickier too, because that just built. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you guys do an inspect element and tell me what error you're getting back? Oh, okay. So for some reason it's not getting your email. Yeah, SQLite error, not able to insert based on your email. Really? And is this the first time you guys have tried to log into it? I'm wondering if you maybe gave it. It is the first time you've tried? Okay, so that's not it. Because I was wondering if maybe you gave it permissions before I updated the permissions again. OpenID plus email? Let me double check that. Yeah, that might be it. Oh, thank you, Goob, for trying the revoke and reauth. No, that's a good call. Um, no, so the OAuth code equals should be right. Like, it simply wouldn't have worked for me at all if that was the issue. I guess normally, yeah, I could have sworn normally get like when you're doing OAuth like that, the code would come back as a hash. But I think that's only when they're sending back like the full password. I don't know. Let's go look at the GitHub OAuth stuff. So I do think, yeah, scope is probably what I need. That's a good point. Percentage 2C, that's a comma, right? Let's go look at the list of scopes just to be sure. But yeah, I think you're totally right about that scope part. Um, all I need. Yeah, user colon email. I don't think we need the open ID. Yeah, I think we just need the user colon email. Encode URI component. Add scope to OAuth. And thank you all for testing this. Like, that really helped. It's not going to get pushed up until we fix the other issue that was preventing our builds, though. Ooh, not quite there, Kenny. It's Giffium, not Griffium. I don't know, it's a little confusing, but should be fine. All right, failed to resolve entry for package Shiki code. I think I know what the issue is there. Oh, it just does a TSC, though? All right, so here's the thing. We see our build command is turbo run build. Oh, hold up. No? All right, so Shiki magic move there. We're building in the dist folder. Wonder if it's like the order in which we're building. So they're saying that the common JS resolver is the thing that's failing for it. But we were able to build it locally just fine. Hmm. Let me try this locally a different way. All right, so then if we go into packages, still works fine. So we see that this is an index.js file. Oh, hold on. Oh, we don't see the lib folder getting created when the TSC runs. So it works when we do it there. It doesn't work when we run it with Turbo. I don't see a lib folder get created anywhere else. So that's definitely our issue. This TSC here doesn't look like it's failing outright, but it's definitely not building what we expected. So we can reproduce the issue. Now we just got to think about why that doesn't work as we expect. I guess another thing, why don't we see Giffium app :build locally, like when we do a top level build here? Because our filter is only selecting for those two. But for some reason at the top level, this one still goes. So I do notice that we're doing turbo run build here instead of a PNPM build. Okay. Ooh, but we don't have turbo installed globally. Aha. Okay, so we get it to fail there too. So it's the turbo run build. Interesting. Now, one hack we could do is we just CD into the folder and run the build there. That doesn't seem like the right move, though. The way that we're building Shiki Magic Move is not ideal. Because then we're like having to do the unbuild thing. I think a big part of it is the fact that we're relying upon just TSC for this build. Wow. Doug streams on Twitch? I thought he was just YouTube. All right, so I don't like it, but The lib folder does get created that way. Yeah. You know what? Sorry, Turbo. Dealing with it. And what's up, Caven? How you doing? Okay, so let's see if this fixes it. Do I like it? No, but, you know, I like stuff that works. Sure, Caven. Hold on, let me make sure you can do links. Questionable. Yeah, no, almost kind of seems like you're just trolling there, Caven. Account created September 7th. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Uh-huh. Pretty questionable. You're on thin ice. So yeah, link privileges revoked. Yeah, for research purposes, right? Oh, there you go, Mr. Faberdev. Yeah. It's like yeah, the Spider-Man meme. Everywhere you go, you see my face. Oh, I didn't push this up though. I'm just waiting for the day that someone's like, "Oh my god, this person looks just like you," and it ends up being my little brother. Because he has been streaming and doing YouTube stuff for his like music stuff. And we do look quite a bit alike. Thank you, person who followed 8 minutes ago. That was a good burp. All right, so let's see how this deploy goes. All right, use naive build command instead of turbo. Could be a good fix. Looks like, yeah, we're already further along than we got before. So the build worked. Okay, cool. All right, so all of y'all out there that couldn't log in, could you give it another try for me? Let me know if that works for you. Yeah, and I'm thinking because it's my account that created the app, I automatically have access to my own user email, so I didn't need to set the scope. So that's something to remember in the future. I could see that getting me all the time. I could at least try logging out and logging back in with my account. Sure, worked for me again. How about y'all out there? All right. Modal fixed the issue from earlier. Perfect. All right, that's good to know. Unsupported type of value. So it's almost like it was the wrong scope. So it shouldn't be the grant type, it should be the scope. Hmm. It's good. How about you, Illist? What you doing? Yeah, we're currently trying to figure out a permissions issue. Tweaking some ideas. Nice. Oh, hold on. How did you try logging in? Was it through this button or was it through login sign up in the upper bit? No, I don't do advent of code. It was the top right button? Okay. So I think it's read user and then uh and what's up, Khalid? How you doing out there? I know how I can do this. Let me just double check this value. Percentage 2C. Okay. So I want read colon user and then user colon email. All right, so new deploy kicking off. I'm wondering if adding the read colon user scope was required. And my guess is yes. And yeah, thank y'all for helping me test this. Yeah, this is really important. Because I think for the hackathon, they really like want you using features of SolidJS, or it's technically Solid Start. And being able to log in is a really important part of that. Oh, it worked for you, Mr. Faberdev? Because we're not even redeployed yet. Anyone else want to test before this is already pushed in? Maybe it was just some caching. I mean, if you want, you already described like the issue. I would say instead, Swish, just double check if the link in the upper corner after you try and click it has that like user percentage whatever email like snippet in the URL. If it doesn't, well, yeah, that would be the example or reason. Oh, what's the imager link for? Wait, what? I mean, sure, go ahead and send it. One second, actually. So yeah, Mr. Faberdev, looks like yours worked. Looks like our build deployed. I do see read user and user email there now. And I'm able to log in just fine. So yeah, other people maybe go and try and like hard refresh the page and try and log in with the upper right button. The one on the like login failed page, that's going to be an issue still because I haven't updated that yet. But I want to make sure that this is actually working first. Same error still, huh? Interesting. So I noticed that we're no longer getting the unsupported type of value. We're only getting the SQLite constraint. Hmm. What's up, Fallen Learns? Okay, so what I'm going to end up needing to do is I don't want to leak anyone's email addresses. We'll just call this chore. Sure, there we go, even better. All right, chore, try logging. GitHub user. We will get off of that there, and I should be able to go log into Netlify over here so I don't leak anything. So this will just show our build, and then I can look over on this other machine to make sure I'm not leaking anyone's data. And yeah, what you been up to, Fallen? All right, so once this finishes building, then we can test it again. And maybe try using the logged out page instead. And make sure that that has like the link and everything that you would expect. You're causing a ruckus at your job. Yes, for time off within your 90 days, mainly because you live 30 minutes out and you have an interview for a better job. When you say within your 90 days, like you put in your 90-day notice or whatever? Or like within your first 90 days? Oh, space limited? I could have sworn their example showed a percentage 2C. Oh, no, I see percentage 20. You're right, that is a space. Whoops, okay. Within your first 90 days? Oof. And I bet your job's not enjoying that, huh? Yeah, I could have sworn I saw it as like the percentage 2C, not percentage 2O. But okay. No, no, that's fine. The bread, like, it is definitely worth a shot. Like, yeah, good call. Change delimiter of scopes to space. And it's possible I was looking at the wrong thing. Right, so okay, here we see. Oh, this is the response takes the following form. So in their response back, they're doing scope with a %2c. That's what I had seen there. Right? So yeah, repo comma gist. So they may transparently just convert between the two. But yeah, from what you showed on the other page, I did see a space. So let's give it a shot. I'm okay with that. And yeah, pretty empty crowd here on a Thursday. Like in the software and game dev category. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Halsey, Mr. Sir. Not what I meant. You know that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I do see email coming back as null. Lurk, lurk, lurk. All right. And yeah, email's still coming back null. Could you guys maybe remove the application and try adding it back? Because yeah, I am seeing email is null. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Ah, so you guys actually have your email set to this whole don't show my email address thing, right? Can you verify that just to be sure? All right, there it is. Okay. Cool, cool. And this was a purple link, so I've dealt with this same problem before and I forgot all about it. Like I've definitely dealt with this before. It looks like it's in your profile section, like where it says public email. So instead, I need to fetch your email separately in the OAuth endpoint. Aha, okay. Yep. So that's why Mr. Faberdev was able to do it because he does have a public email set. Aha, so that makes even more sense. Okay, so GitHub REST API. And it's actually just user/emails. All right, so then we get GitHub user, GitHub emails. GitHub email is that. Nailed it. And I'm going to say this one's so good that we're going to get rid of those console logs. Oh, looks like I already did. Cool. The fix is get email from private email. Okay, so now that should be able to rebuild, and we should be able to call it good. At least on that part. We got way more bugs to deal with. And yeah, anyone got any fun plans for this weekend or maybe later this month for Thanksgiving or any of that? Well, yeah, no, I gotta pace myself. I got a bunch of video editing to do tonight. It's easy video editing, but it's still video editing. I was able to find like a good rhythm for what I gotta do last night, so that's good. And yeah, let's fix the beanie. There we go. Basically, I just need to take some video that we recorded through one camera and another camera and sync them both up to audio that we recorded separately as well. And then I need to like color correct them and then send that off. They need to bring Thanksgiving to the UK because you need more holidays? Sure. Right? And instead of like the pilgrims celebrating making it to the US, the UK one would be like, thank God we got rid of those fucking pilgrims. Boom, nailed it. Right? Nailed it. What were they called? The Puritans? Fucking Puritans. Ugh. Nobody wants them around anyway. Ugh. Building drawers for a new desk. Ooh. Sounds fun. If I can finish up all my video editing tonight, I still don't know if I can start setting up my new Mac Mini tomorrow, but we'll start setting up the new Mac Mini probably next week. I'll probably go pick it up tomorrow at least. But yeah, I need to craft like a 55-minute talk about web components as well as mitosis. Ooh, that's not good, Mr. Halsey. You need one of those ones that's like amazing where it automatically stops. So here's the thing, MSEC. Yeah, the brand new one. There you go, Mr. Halsey. Hell yeah. The brand new one with the button on the bottom, it starts to make a lot of sense because then you can realize that it's meant for mounting under your desk. And because the bottom is not flush, right? The best way to mount it under your desk is actually to have the top mount to the bottom of your desk. Another common use case for Mac Minis is like restaurants like to use them for their digital menus. So again, if you're going to mount it to something, the flat part is going to be the mounting surface, and then you're going to have the button on the back. So it's actually not as silly as it sounds. But yeah, St. Martin's Eve in Denmark instead of Thanksgiving, and instead of turkey, you eat duck. I haven't had much duck before. I've liked it every time I've had it. People consider it chewy. It was fine in ramen. Well, that sounds kind of cool. Like those like roast ducks. Oh my god, like the ones that like hang in like Chinese food restaurants and stuff. They look so good. Like the crispiness, like the crispy duck. Oh my god. Like my mouth starts watering when I see one. I can't watch the movie The Pest, especially the beginning where he's talking about Quacky, without getting really hungry. I've never even had one, though. I've never even had one. I know, right? And Genhua, basically, I'll be flying into New York on Sunday. I'll probably get into town around like 4:30. I'm probably going to go stay over in Jersey City. And I'm actually flying into Newark instead. It just makes more sense. But we'll probably take like either, the subway or an Uber or whatever to like the comedy show. So, yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it. Like if you need a place to crash. Up to you if you want. But, it's probably like close enough to where you're at. I do plan on getting close enough to the convention center, or like where the convention's going to be, or the conference, or you know what I mean, that I could get a second bed anyway. Up to you. Not sure how far of like a trek that is in the morning on Monday for you. And like the cost for the hotel room is going to be really negligible, right? Like one bed versus two. I forget. It's like 8 or 9. Could even be like 7. I think it was Gotham Comedy Club, right? Okay, so it starts at 7. So yeah, like pretty much like right when I get in, we'll probably want to start heading over. But yeah, I feel like it could be a cool show. Yeah, doors open 45 minutes, so yeah. Instead of waiting for Subway, it's probably better to just do an Uber or a Lyft. But yeah, I end up having to like I'll fly in for that night. I'll be there for JS Nation and the speaker dinner on the night of Monday, that Monday, and then I fly out at like 6 a.m. to Atlanta for Connect Tech because I waited way too long to tell him I wouldn't be able to make it. Which is a bummer, but whatever. It's my fault. So yeah, tomorrow and Saturday, we will be spending pretty much all day working on my slides for my talk on Tuesday. It's a 55-minute talk, but a lot of it's going to be covering like what are web components, like how do we use them at GetKraken, and then from there going into mitosis. So I think there's enough stuff to talk about there. Oh, I mean, yeah, that could work. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll send you the itinerary. Totally up to you. Like, no stress if not. I don't mind a lift. But okay, so people who were trying to log in, could you try again and see if we fixed it? I'll also try. Like, if I broke something, it'll be obvious I broke something. Oh, no, I broke something here majorly. Oh, shit. So now this is even worse. I broke it for myself. I probably did something really, like, simple and foolish. m.find is not a function. Oh, shit. What did I do there? Hold on. I need to go look at the email's response. Oh, boy. Yeah, I should have actually, like, read the docs. That would have been a lot better. It does look like it comes back with just the array. Oh, hold on, hold on. Well, we see GitHub emails. All right, hold on. This is chore. All right, deploy time. All right, let me go use the restroom real quick while this is going. I'll just leave it so you guys can see it. It'll be quick. Okay. Hmm. I like this song. This one's fun. All right, so deploy complete. $500, sad panda. Oh, resource not accessible by integration. Oh. So yeah, that's something I think I need to configure somewhere else. All right, let me hide that. Wrong
Talk to the
button.
hand.
There we go.
Now, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Read only. Now, the nice part about that is I shouldn't actually... Yep. Yeah, there we go. All right. So, shouldn't actually need to redeploy. Here's the other thing. Do I actually need the email address? Probably not. I feel like the ID would be good enough. But maybe it's worth it to try and prevent abuse, right? Like, everything's being done client side, so there wouldn't be much abuse that would even matter. But if someone wanted to start like spamming accounts to fill up storage or rate limiting like GitHub stuff, they'd at least have to go through the process of like registering a proper email. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure that's like a good reason, but it should be working now. So that worked. Yeah, I'd say it's good enough for now. Right? A user could always revoke. It would get leaked the first time. I don't know. Yeah. think I'm okay asking for an email because a user that wants to remain fully anonymous can just use the non-logged in version of things, right? Right? Like you can always just use the client-side version without having to log in. I think I'm okay with that. How do y'all feel about that? And I guess we're in an ad right now, so we can give it a sec. I think it's fine too. Yeah. Right? If it required you to log in and I didn't actually need the email, then okay. I'd remove that permission. I just don't feel like changing the schema right now. That's me being lazy, for sure. Lazy devs are the best kind of devs. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm glad you guys helped me figure it out. That was great. Yeah, thank you. I feel like I've run into this issue multiple times and I always forget about it. I will get rid of that log statement, though. Don't need to keep logging that. But yeah, thank you all so much for helping me test that. That's just, yeah, really cool of you. Twitch-driven development, damn right. All right, so we'll redeploy that. That way I'm not logging it out, you know, just in case someone ever ends up getting into this account and reading logs, they won't see your info at least. Just better that way. Okay, so, whew, thank you all for helping me get that going. I think one thing I want to do is here on the About page, where we're doing this like contributors and loading, I don't know if the names matter as much. So we might just stick it with just the images. Because it's making the spacing weird and someone could have it end up having like a really long name. We'll let the alt text still be their username, though. I like that. We could make it a link. Yeah, that's what the alt text would do. Or maybe I need to make it a title. No, I think alt text does it. Yeah, alt text will do it. Sorry, brain fart. No, because it's an image, the alt text would work fine. And yeah, I'm really finally starting to get used to this keyboard, right? Like some of this stuff, I'm not having to look at the keys. That's rare for me. Like I'm still doing the crossover from time to time, and some of the time it's actually a no look crossover, which just means like I'm a better freestyle typer than most. All right, so I think yeah, let's do our submission to the hackathon. Ooh. All right, so we got some fixes there. Does our description have exactly what we need? And then contributors would go there. And you know what? We should link to this package JSON. Buttery smooth. Animated GIFs from your source code diffs. SolidJS drizzle, terso, Shiki slash Shiki magic move. Boom. Yeah, I think it's a good one. All right, contributors. All right, so that dot map. Yeah, no worries, Swish. Have a good one. Yep. I'll be here tomorrow, right? I'll see you tomorrow. Hold on. Have we seen Chaotic yet today? Okay, I see him lurking. Cool. Just wanted to make sure his watch streak was kept intact. And no offense, sorry to call out the lurk. That's my bad. And yeah, how you doing, Bob? Yeah, what you up to? Glad you're here too, maintaining that watch streak. Yeah, no worries, Swish. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be digging into another slide presentation. The slide presentation will be about web components, you know, some history of it, how they work, some of the libraries you might use, how we use them at GitKraken. And then finally, another tool called mitosis that I used to generate Bohringer avatars. Right? So I'm able to generate 7 frameworks worth of stuff. Right? All of these libraries are like cross-compilable using a thing called mitosis. Lighthouse shows a few things. Not everything is necessary. I mean, yeah, we could fix a bit. I want to get this submission done first. But yeah, we could look into that while we got time. There's only so much we can do because it's not meant to be a website. So Lighthouse scores are technically less important. Like web apps get a little more leeway as far as like some of those numbers go. Like a user's expected to wait a bit for an app. I should probably have a better loading screen while some of that stuff's loading, but whatever. But okay, so we're going to end up having a name value. And their URL will be the HTML URL value. Dude, what is the deal, Cloudflare? Cloudflare is just spamming me with stuff about, we have automatically upgraded the SSL TLS encryption mode for the following zones, and it's like all on the same domain. Why are they spamming me those links? I don't get it. All right, so name contributor dot, we'll say login. And let me double check I'm doing this part right. So it's name, and then we're not going to have email from this endpoint, but we are going to have URL. Oops. Yeah, exactly. Not worth it to drive to New York for the comedy show. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe remind me to send the itinerary like tomorrow or whatever. The Holland? Yeah. Okay. Um, yeah, good call. I'll. How about this? I'll send you some messages, and we can figure it out. I feel like the Holland is actually where the speakers stayed last year. Not ideal. You ate some food? What'd you have to eat, Bedra? This is a foodie stream in disguise, for sure. I'm a big fan of food. Hamburger? Hamburger and mashed potatoes? Oh, that sounds good. I found the most epic fucking recipe. Oh my god. I'm going to share it over to YouTube too, just in case. For fondant potatoes. And I know fondant, you think like the terrible tasting frosting. No. This is not about that. Right? I think fondant has like a, I forget what the term means in French. It just means French for melting. So like the potatoes just melt in your mouth kind of thing. We're gonna look at it here on stream together because yeah, I'm getting hungry. Damn right. Oh, they logged me in for it. There we go. All right, so you get some waxy potatoes, trim them. Luckily, you already ate. There you go. See, I don't know if I would actually like skin them. I might actually prefer to have the skin on. These are looking really good though, right? Oh, see, I actually prefer the sensory aspect of the skin. Ooh, chicken stock? Oh. Like, dude, they look so good. Oh my god. All right, let's get some more music going. But yeah, these look amazing, right? Like amazing. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make those at some point. For sure, 1000%. All right, so package JSON. Hold on, are these more taters? Those do look pretty good too. Who peels potatoes? Sorry, I just don't do it. I just don't peel potatoes. The skin actually adds flavor and everything. Like I gotta have that skin. All right, I'm doing one more of these. It's definitely last one of the night. Yeah, like roast potatoes are actually like a lot of effort to do right, you know? Like the bigger the chunks, the longer they take to cook. And you can get around that by soaking them in water for longer, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit tricky. To do potatoes right is actually like effort. One of these nights I'll get more potatoes and onions. Like it's one of those things I can't get when I'm traveling a lot, but when I get back into town, I'll show you the breakfast potatoes I used to make for myself like when I was a snowboard bum. Because potatoes and onions kept cool and out of light keep forever and they're super cheap. So I would get potatoes and onions and then I would get summer sausage. So you start cooking the taters, right? You know, toss them a bit, let them like brown on a side or two. Like basically you cube them into like little mini cubes. And then after they've been cubed, then you throw the I'm trying to remember the exact order. You would also cube the summer sausage at about the same like size. Throw the summer sausage in, throw the onions in, and then yeah, toss and do and all that. And like you get this just like really, really good breakfast tater. Like just amazing. And I got really good at cooking them. So yeah, taters, onions, and summer sausage, and you've got yourself a nice chunk of calories for snowboarding all day. Salt and pepper, of course. But yeah, what up, MB? How you doing? Hold on. So here's something I think I need to do. So Giffium playground slash app. There we go. Learning programming via books. I think books are worthless, right? There are certain things that are timeless, right? Like the Gang of Four design pattern stuff. Some of the stuff in clean code, right? But anything related to a specific language, garbage. Out of date the moment it's printed. I don't learn from books. Like, not programming stuff. I've learned all sorts of stuff from Kurt Vonnegut. But that's a different thing. And Age Revenge, thanks for the sub, man. Yeah, no worries, Pedro. Yeah, get some sleep. But yeah, crunching numbers, think waking up early to get your workout would be much better instead of the evening. Yeah, especially because there's something to the idea of exercising in the morning, like sets your metabolism for the day kind of thing. So it's totally worth it. No, it's not even that, Themby. I like theory is great. The ones that are more theoretical are better. It's the ones that try and like give you exact syntax that are out of date the moment they're printed. You're better off learning from documentation. And that's actually the hallmark of a good tool, having good documentation. It's also a thing, like, I don't learn from YouTube videos. I'm sorry, like, no, like, it's just not for me. Like, I like a good YouTube video that tells a story or gives me enough information to Google it later, but I don't want a YouTube video to be a tutorial. I don't want it to be taking the place of documentation. Documentation is the source of truth, right? And if the docs aren't up to date, then the source code is the source of truth. But anything beyond those two things, I don't learn anything technical from that stuff. There you go. Yeah. Like exercising too much before bed can also like keep your energy going too high, and then it's a problem. Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's why it's good in the morning, because it can like wake you up. Like if you do your exercise in the morning, you don't typically even need coffee. Now I say this as a theory thing because I don't exercise in the morning. I use a shower to wake up, actually. And I'm also pretty good at like, I don't know if it's healthy, like stressing myself into being awake. Like if I need to catch a plane flight and that alarm hits, boom, I'm up. I'm like stressing myself into waking, like, so yeah, I don't know, man. I'm the wrong person to ask about like good sleep habits. See, so here's the thing. All right. I don't know if the contributors thing is actually a good idea. Because I think we should divvy it up between the people that submitted a lot, right? And also, I'm not willing to like make them agree to the contributor covenant or whatever. You know, like yeah, if I had thought about it ahead of time, like really, what would have been good is if they had some type of like contributor license agreement, like a CLA, where when people propose a PR, they opt into the CLA. That I think would be good. So yeah. No, so Trevenge, like it's actually totally doable. There are plenty of days where I don't do any stimulant in the morning. Like, nah, man, you can just stress yourself into being awake. Adrenaline's a hell of a drug. So yeah, I don't feel good opting people into the agreement for this. I'm doing fine. Yeah, no worries, Thebby. Yeah, dude. Thanks for talking to me, man. Thanks for being a part of the stream. I really don't feel like it's right for me to opt people in. All right, so best solid start app. Like, it's not like we're gonna win anyway, so I'm not worried about like, oh, how am I gonna divvy up the winnings? I'm sure like if we do like win, we can figure out like the percentage of contribution type stuff, and I'll probably even like round mine down to round up for other people. So yeah, I'm gonna say that submission is good to go. All right, and then I don't know if it's the right way to go. Well, let's go to Shiki Magic Move. So there's the Netlify app. Right? And it's not like this is going to win, so it doesn't matter. Right? Like, I'm sure there were some amazing contributions for this category. I don't think it counts as a UI library. It's not creating an animation library. I don't know. Ah, sure. Okay, so we'll wait to hype this up until the voting is started. And then we'll include like the voting as part of our like social media blast. And then maybe next weekend we'll do the product hunt launch. And like Hacker News post and all that stuff. But yeah. Giffium. I'd say, yeah, really cool stuff. Everyone who helped out. If we do end up winning, I'm going to make sure they get compensated for their contributions. I'm not sure how we measure that, but, you know, I'm not worried about trying to quibble over the prize. We've definitely got stuff we can fix for it. And we've got issues if people want to take them. Oh, let's double check this. Okay, cool. Nice. So yeah, someone just got back to me about a thing I asked him about and forgot about. And yeah, what's up, Nate? So yeah, Giffium is a social sharing diff tool for creating GIFs of your diffs and, you know, sharing those out to social media. Similar to how you do it with carbon.now.sh or ray.so or a bunch of other tools as well. And yeah, really proud of it. I think we did some cool stuff. Do we think there's any like low-hanging fruit that we could knock out? I don't think anything we can knock out within the next, like, half hour, right? Dude, what is up with this, like, automatic SSL TLS upgrades BS? I mean, is software ever done? No. But you can totally check it out. So it's Giffium.com. Yeah, I mean, today was the day to submit, right? Today was like the cutoff for the hackathon. So we had to submit today. But I think it's totally usable. There's always stuff to fix, right? We do have a list of issues if you want to help fix them. Like, there's all sorts of stuff to do. So yeah, if you see any of these things that you want to help implement, go for it. If you have questions about any of them, let me know and I can fill in some blanks. I'd say body font's probably done. Like, a bunch of these might actually not be a big deal. Some others would be some pretty heavy lifting, such as like adding support for more than 2 steps. Yeah, that would actually take a lot more effort. I think a reset button, pretty doable. Animation timing settings, pretty doable. Ooh, the mobile responsiveness would be, yeah, really doable and like kind of probably a good idea. But yeah, just throwing it out there. If anyone wants to help contribute, feel free. It was really fun though. Like, man, just had a blast building it. And yeah, we should probably start wrapping up because I got a bunch of video editing to do tonight. It's easy video editing, but it's a lot of easy video editing. Basically, so we have this conference called GitCon for GitKraken. Now, GitCon it's all pre-recorded talks. It's pre-recorded me being the MC with my coworker Allison. We recorded that stuff while I was gone all last week. And now I'm having to take the MC like footage that we got and turn that into like color corrected, audio synced footage, right? Because we recorded the audio in a better way than like my shotgun microphone did. So I've got some color correction and audio sync stuff to do. And I need to get that done like in the next 2 days. At least day 1 needs to be done in the next 2 days. And I love this song, by the way. So funky. But yeah, so I'm emceeing a conference, but it's all pre-recorded, so it's easy. And yeah, we recorded that stuff. Someone else is going to edit it together with the rest of like the talks that people submitted. And yeah, we should be launching that at the beginning of December sometime. So it should be fun, like December 10th-ish. I don't remember the exact date. But yeah, tomorrow here on stream, the things we're going to be doing is I have a talk at Connect.tech, which is a conference in Atlanta on Tuesday and Wednesday, technically. And I haven't worked on my slides at all, but I have worked on the content and done previous talks about some parts of it. So tomorrow, We're going to be putting a lot of effort into crafting some slides, and then Saturday, polishing those slides. And then I've got like 2 or 3 days to actually like make sure they're worth presenting. I actually had meant to tell these Connect.tech people that I wasn't going to be able to make it. It turns out I thought I sent that email. I only sent one saying I don't know if I can make it. I didn't actually opt out. So now that's on me. And, you know, if I want to keep getting accepted to conferences, I can't be a flake. So it means I'm going to be traveling to New York for like a day next week just to like, you know, I really want to go to JS Nation. I really want to hang out with some people in New York. I want to go to the speaker dinner for JS Nation and React Summit. And then like the next morning at 6 a.m., I fly to Atlanta. And then I'm in Atlanta for like a day. And then I fly to Austin. I'm in Austin for like a day. And then I'm finally back home and I'm not traveling for another month and a half, at least. And that sounds great. Yeah, I booked way too many conferences in too short of a time frame. For some reason, people love like organizing conferences to all happen during spring and fall. It's like, it's crazy how many conferences happen during the fall. So I got to be a little more selective about which ones I apply to. Because if I send in 3 or 4 submissions to a conference, odds are pretty high one will get accepted. So I gotta be more selective about that. Note to self. But yeah, so we're gonna figure out who to go raid, and I will be streaming tomorrow and Saturday, and then I travel for like 4 or 5 days again. But who do we go raid? Anyone got any preferences on someone doing some really cool stuff? We see the Cherno. He's really cool. We see Jitspo, Trycatch TV, Spanish, Travis Roman, Hypnotic Games. Man, a lot of Spanish streamers right now. Whoa, hold on. Do we see someone playing Ultima Online right now? I recognize an Ultima Online death casket for sure. That's kind of cool. Oh, we see Adam C. Eunice. He's great. Tom Millman. Wow, not many people streaming right now, though. Let's try and find someone smaller, maybe? That could be fun. If only this person had a camera. Definitely not rating this person. They are banned here. Not gonna say their name, though. Yeah, if you guys are planning on streaming, have a camera. There's only so many people that can make it work without a camera. Here we go, Tech Coach Ralph. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's do that. Beware of SAS, making our UI look good, hopefully. Economic dictionary. I think they mean dictionary. But yeah, no, that seems good. Yeah, we're going to go raid Tech Coach Ralph. He's got a nice camera, too. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out. This was a great day back. Just such a good time. We got the hackathon project submitted, which is awesome. And yeah, we got work to do tomorrow. I'll be over on Gaming Stream tonight. All we're going to be doing is watching some shows. Probably not going to be able to hop into gaming tonight, but yeah, we'll probably watch some Black Books or IT Crowd or something. IT Crowd sounds really good right now. Probably going to watch some IT Crowd. So yeah, let's stop the YouTube and Algora streams. Thank you all for being over there. We had a bunch of people over on the YouTube, at least a little bit, so that was cool. And yeah, so thank you, YouTube and Algora. Have a great night.